Hello, everybody. How are we doing this morning? Happy Monday. Getting a little bit of a late start. I apologize. Hope everyone's good. We're still doing some spooky gaming and demoing. I think Next Fest starts at some point today, but it hasn't kicked off yet, I don't think. So I'm just doing some stuff from my list from last week. Don't know how much we'll play of each. Sort of playing it by ear. How are we doing? Hope everybody had a good weekend. That was fine. The only thing I really know about this game is that it's like a single player puzzly type thing where our main character here is trying to figure out why people at a station on, I think, Europa have vanished. So I'm sure it'll be fine. We have updated my audio setup a little bit, so let me know if everything sounds fine, all that good stuff. Yeah, let's dive right into it. After I check the settings. Display. Sure. Full screen windowed. Out of here, VSync. Motion blur. Turn that off. Turn on subtitles. All that's fine. Gameplay. Oh my god, it's got a mouse invert. First game of our demo season. Thank you. I don't know what this means, so we're not going to touch it. Mouse. Alright, shall we? This is built on, I think, Unreal 4. It's been out for a while. I think this came out in 2016 or something. I think I got it from probably a Humble Bundle or Humble Choice thing. Look cool. So try it out.
Morning, Eva. Your wake-up has been sanctioned by the ISA. We lost contact with the ground crew 450 hours ago. We have tried to establish further communications, but we are not getting any responses. We need you to investigate.
Okay, doesn't it make sense to do visual checks first?
We have already looked at the data. The ISA has made the executive decision that you report to the surface post-haste. You are our emergency response.
What exactly is the emergency?
The ground crew found an organism the ISA believed to be dangerous. We need to re-establish communication.
That's probably fine. They got the Cool Air 1000. Neat. Yeah, we can run, we can jump. Jumping doesn't cause us to have horrific visual effects and go blind. It's nice. We can pick stuff up, sort of examine it. No, this is Tom. Hi, Tom. Looks like that shouldn't be doing anything anymore. Let me go this way. Ava Turing. That's me! Cryogenic Awakening 2250, May 13th. Year 2250. Sarah Brooke. Cryogenic Awakening 2443. She's not scheduled to wake up for 200 years? These guys? Feels like this should be handled. User error. How you doing, buddy? Okay. Interesting little world building there. HUE 2443. This is the year, right? Think shit. It's gotta be the year. Okay. "404 not found." Huh. Fine. Lobby. On touch. Say. What does that say though? I need to read the note. Gimme. Can't really tell.
Pick up your EMT. It's on the side. Okay. We are going to take a lander to Europa. Make your way to the docking station.
Suit? Or wear my suit? Yes. Energy manipulation tool. EMT. Gotcha. Office. To Ava Turing, current ship status is as following. Recommend addressing the power fluctuations from cryostasis. Yeah. Dan McLean. About to initiate my cryostasis. Just let Tom know if you guys need me. Hopefully there will be no need to wake me. I guess I'll hear from you as soon as I wake up, which may be a long time for you guys. Select down there. Ava, hopefully we won't need you. We will miss you in the land of the living. I'll make sure Tom checks on you regularly. I know he does anyway. I like thinking about him. Good night, Dan. Ava, Captain McLean has sent several mails insisting I check the cryo chambers are functioning correctly. They are functioning as expected. Please do not feel any apprehension. Captain McLean has been informed. That's from Tom. Thank you, Tom. I'm not worried. And I'm initiating my cryostasis in a short while. I imagine a lot will change while I'm asleep. If everything goes well, I should be woken up in the next 10 years. Or should be woken up next in 10 years. So to you all, I'd like to wish a good life. Ava. Oh. Very interesting world building. Dirty laptop. Okay. Alright, let's get on with it.
What's the ship's status?
I have performed the necessary checks. The Europa lander is ready to launch.
Logs.
I think that's everything wound up, Tom.
Yes.
Well, I guess I'm ready to go down for the long sleep then.
Good night, Ava. I will miss your assistance. The ship will be very quiet without you here.
Night. See you when I wake up, Tom.
Residuals before nulling, -02, -04, -01. X and Z null to 0. Looking good.
Okay, good. Horizon check right on time. How's things, Christopher?
Good. I am go for power descent.
I can confirm. You are go for powered descent.
Roger that. I am running the PDI program. 80-degree delta pitch to 88 degrees absolute. Braking procedure. Engine 1 ignition. Engine burn.
Suppressing 400 alarm.
Balance.
The landers are ready.
Good. Thanks, Tom. You okay now, Sarah?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you, Daniel. I've done this before.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
It's just another 10 years of my life.
The landers are ready.
Very shiny little space station we got here. It's probably brighter than the movie. Ooh, let's see.
Bay 3.
They're all empty, I guess. Storage unit, storage unit. I have no idea if I'm actually exploring. Cylinder. Unit. Okay, enough stalling. Let's go down to Europa, jet. Nothing bad ever happens in sci-fi games when you go down to Europa.
Retro?
Go.
Fido?
Go.
Guidance?
Go.
Control?
Go.
Telcom?
Go.
Then we are go for launch initiating.
Zeppelin.
Whee.
Engaging retrofire. I'm running the program 80-degree delta pitch to 88 degrees absolute. Braking procedure. Trajectory looks good. 502 alarm. It looks like we're coming in too fast.
We are slightly short of the landing site. We are going to have to burn late. Go.
Full retrograde.
This seems fun.
Open the door.
Welcome to Europa.
Okay. We nailed that. Too bad. Where they want me to go, but what about over here? No, it's just not gonna let me. Okay. Fair enough. We're here. Nope. Invisible walls.
How long will my suit survive these conditions?
At 100 degrees Kelvin, a couple of hours. We should get inside.
Fair enough. Loading. To be loading. It says it's loading twice. Could have put a splash screen here. That's good. Gave me my EMT energy manipulation tool.
The base has changed.
What do you mean?
What?
The base was originally constructed as modules to withstand the seismic activity in and around Thera Macula. It appears the ground team have manipulated these modules.
Oh, this. Weighted companion cube. Our first puzzle, eh?
The base was built initially by machines. I served as the mind of these operations. I arrived first on Europa in 2240. It costs a lot to send humans into space with the necessary life support, especially such a vast distance from Earth. So, robotics built this place.
Interesting. Makes sense. Yeah, we got one suit in here. So we can take this out. Oh, interesting. Ah. That does not seem like an efficient way to.
I wonder why the ground team has changed these rooms.
I have a hypothesis. These rooms are Turing tests.
Turing tests?
Turing tests are tests designed to tell humans and machines apart. Typically, problems only solvable by a human. A combination of logical and lateral thinking.
So, you can't complete these tests, Tom?
No. That is why I am glad you are here to help. We need to work together.
Okay. I'm guessing that's what I need to do with that. Need to climb ladder. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good this morning. Game's been kind of fun so far. Just pretty basic stuff. I don't know how spooky it's gonna get. In the general theme of entire ground crew going missing.
They really have completely repurposed these rooms. I am quite impressed.
So, what were they used for before?
Most of them were used for storage. But they have converted them beyond recognition. Perhaps they ran out of things to do out here. The devil makes work for idle hands.
Here. Tom. Hi, Tom. Need to get. So I assume. This is. Okay. Let's go. Oh.
Do you know the ground team's location?
The crew are deeper inside the base, it seems.
They must be trying to survive. Can you find their precise location?
I'm afraid not. I am working to regain control. Though I once had complete control of this base, a lot has changed in the past 500 hours.
Well, not suspicious at all. This. So far, we got a little bit of a portal vibe going on. Hmm. Um, 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 um. Oh, chance? What is this? Yeah. It's what? Okay, probably not that. Um, feeling kind of dumb. What am I gonna grab from in there? Don't get it. Yeah, can't go back. Um, take it out of those. Anything else here? But um, I'm so confused. Gotta be something. Gotcha. You can you can swap those out. I get it. Now we learned.
So if this base is managed by you, why can't you find the crew?
The base's communication array is malfunctioning.
Yeah, but what about this restricted area?
Perhaps we can't solve this yet.
Perhaps. What that? Around. Hey. Okay. Another one in here, right? Let me go grab one. You're saying? I'm in here. Oh. Hmm.
This doesn't add up.
What does not add up?
If there was an accident, surely they'd come to find me, not try to lock me out.
My instance is still resolving conflicts. I expect they have their reasons.
Hmm. I am somewhat suspicious. They set up all these so-called Turing tests to presumably keep robots out. And well, Tom's the only AI I know here. Oh. Eh? Should open this. Hey. Now we're thinking with portals, chat.
My instance has just been updated.
Sorry?
I have two instances of my mind, two separate versions. A slave mind running on the satellite, and a master running here on the surface. When the communication was cut between the surface base and the satellite, the two instances of my mind were separated. So, during all this time, all of my knowledge divided into two separate branches. I continue to learn on the satellite, and I continue to learn on the surface. I am trying to merge the knowledge to create a timeline of what's happened here. But there are incongruities between these memories, conflicts.
Huh. It's probably fine, you know? That's probably it. Alright. Take this out. Yep. Yep. Planetary.
This is the command center. You can check on the crew status from here.
Ashiyama! Signal, a signal. Reactor. A lot of drugs. Some of these are not drugs. I don't think oatmeal's a drug. A lot of these are... What else though? Hey, that's me. Ava Turing. Was born in 2211. Investigate communications crisis. So HUA had no childhood interest in space travel. Instead, he spent his youth studying the life in Lake Biwa near his hometown. He went on to study marine biology and chemistry at Kyoto University. After the tragic death of his wife, Rin, he disappeared into his work, re-emerging 11 years later as a preeminent exobiologist. Kale Tukarev. His father died of cancer at a young age. This motivated him to become a doctor in hopes of helping others. Tukarev worked as a medical doctor in Russia for 3 years before working for the UN as a doctor in crisis. His role in the Europa mission is Chief Medical Officer. Chris McLean. Chris McLean is an identical triplet. His father is an electrician, and his mother is a mechanical engineer. Following in his mother's footsteps, Chris trained as an engineer. McLean triplets became famous as Chris and Dan took to space, leaving their brother Peter behind. Although an accomplished engineer, his place on the mission is also partly due to the ISA being interested in the long-term effects of space travel. Test results will be compared to those of Peter McLean. Daniel McLean. What? That's trippy. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, there's our first sign that something weird's happening. Hey. Dr. Sarah Brooke. Parents are both scientists. In her teenage years, she was sent to an English public boarding school. Brooke is one of the most eminent exobiologists of the 23rd century for her formative work on the Mars Discovery Project. She especially requested to be part of the Europa ground team. Though only 28 years old, Sarah has touched the surface of 2 planetoids and spent more time on alien soil than any other member of mankind, except for the Mars team. I don't want to stick. Okay. Radio. Up. Beams of black paper. Red tag. Oh. Good book. Some post-it notes. Good to know that we're still using those in the 20-something, 23rd century. And this is some kind of audio device. The Europa's ground base is built using thousands of tons of resources shipped to Europa through an interplanetary network. Europa base modules built beneath Europa's surface, buried in their immaculate ice. Modular nature allows it to be reconstructed according to the mission's needs at any time. Drilling platform. Europa's drilling platform is the largest outside of Earth. At 40 meters high, it is one of the tallest machines on any moon. The drill is bored to a depth of over 4 kilometers, recovered over 1 million kilograms of material from deep underneath the surface. This level of extraction is made possible by utilizing the Ashiyama Electric Fusion Reactor. Ashiyama Electric Fusion Reactor. Cool. Enough. A lot of canceled deliveries. A lot of canceled deliveries. I got some audio logs. I'll check those in a second. Let's look at this thing first. Jupiter. Jupiter is the second largest body in our solar system. It has a large gravitational impact which stretches and squashes Europa. This creates geothermal energy inside Europa, a source of great heat. This has created a subsurface ocean. Europa's surface is constantly facing Jupiter as it rotates, because it is tidally locked to it. It has now been discovered that the rocky interior rotates separately underneath the ice and water layers. Fortuna is in low orbit around Europa. It can house a crew of 12. Serves as a communication and transport link between Earth and Europa's surface base. Cool. Alright, let's get spooked out by some audio logs, shall we? So the inverting the mouse controls also inverts my controls here, which is a little weird. Alright, I'll take it.
Tom, start recording.
I am always recording, Daniel.
Today is January the 6th. My watch says it's 2:30 on Earth. Here we are, members of the human race, standing on Jupiter's moon Europa. I am Captain Daniel McLean. I'm joined here by the rest of my team. It is our intention to make this moon our home and investigate life on this planet. Man's curiosity and appetite for discovery will continue to change our world for the better.
Inspiring. And might I add my congratulations to you all.
Here it is. Beautiful, isn't it? What makes this one more remarkable than the others?
The way it attaches itself to other organisms. Its behavior is very abnormal. It seems to form a symbiotic relationship with most life forms.
How do you mean?
Do you want me to dumb it down?
I know what it means. What does it do?
It attaches itself to almost anything living, but it's not parasitic. It's quite alien. We're trying to figure out what effects it has on life forms.
Okay, they found something.
Mikhail, you seem distant.
Do I?
Yes. What's wrong? What's wrong, Mikhail? Mikhail, what's wrong? Are you listening, Mikhail? Are you able to hear?
Here we go.
I was talking to the ISA. They don't know what to do with this. The magnitude of the discovery.
We should send samples back to Earth. I think we need to get this to a better lab. Me and Sochi are having trouble making enough clones. We're going to run out of the necessary resources to continue studying Organism 119.
They're calling for a grounding of all Europa transport until they get your report.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's rather drastic.
Oh boy, so they found something weird. You could like latch on to other life forms, yes? Spooky. We're starting to get into it. But we will get into it after a short couple-minute break. Thank y'all for hanging out with me this morning. So, you know, go hydrate, use the restroom if you need to, get some coffee, all that good stuff. And we'll continue this as it gets progressively spookier and a little puzzly. Just a couple minutes. BRB. Alright, we're back in it. Kind of covering up the top corner there, aren't I? It just says we're in chapter 1. Alright. Yeah. Let's get back into it. Take a look around. Hey, we completed chapter 1. Yeah, if you are enjoying your time with me this morning, I know, you are enjoying your time with me this morning, you know, make sure you hit that follow button for me. Turn on notifications. All that
What
good
condition
stuff.
should I expect to find the ground crew in?
Daniel went missing days ago. Chris is presumed dead. We are expecting to find Sarah, Mikhail, and Sochi in a stable condition.
Chris is dead?
He was involved in an accident.
What? That feels like it would have been information that would be good to have. No? This. Yeah, controls are inverted on this, on that too. Okay. Still very curious.
Could we take a more direct way to the ground team?
Unfortunately, there is not a direct route. The base is buried under ice to protect it from the radiation of space.
Similar to the Mars base.
Similar. Europa's base is slightly deeper into the surface. There is more radiation present from solar events on Mars. But Mars's surface is denser than that of Europa.
That's a legitimate thing, chat. If we do end up colonizing outside of Earth, we'll probably need to be building stuff underground to shield from radiation. I read a really fascinating book called I think it's called A City on Mars, I think, but it's about colonization of places outside of Earth and the difficulties therein. And radiation is a big one. Turns out we're actually crazy fortunate here to here on Earth, that is, that our magnetosphere protects us an enormous amount of radiation that we do not do well with. No. It was written by the Wienersmiths, the same people who do Saturday morning breakfast cereal. Comic, web comic. This is very cool. Very good book if you're into the idea of space colonization and all that. It's very well written, very user friendly. It's not a bunch of sciencey jargon that would confuse people. Written for, the everyday individual. Go check that out. Not a sponsor, to be clear.
Okay, what are their chances of survival here? Oxygen, the food stores, waste management.
Everything seems to be in order. There was a small problem with the food stores, but the crew fixed that up. We successfully transitioned over to a sustainable, small, artificial ecosystem a year ago, growing fruit and vegetables. It helps boost morale, amongst other things. The crew members could hypothetically survive here for their whole lifetimes.
See, Tom, when you say stuff like they could survive here for their whole lifetimes, that is one, an obvious statement, because once they stop surviving, their lifetimes are over. Two, makes it seem kind of sinister, just in general. Yeah, it's just me. Getting increasingly suspicious of Tom, just in general, but maybe that's my sci-fi senses tingling. Maybe he's cool. Alright. 3 to charge. Got a magnet. It's not powered. Right. The bridge that is. We've got something over there. Okay. What does this do first? Ah, this adjusts our bridge. Okay. Let's go over here. What does this do? What did I lose power to? Nothing? Sure. Okay, let's power that. Here. Put it behind the curtain. See, in Portal, there'd be like a drawing on that or something. Yeah. This has been entertaining so far. I need to move this back over here, probably. And send this so... A little fiddly. This around. Oh, I see. Now we do this. That. Get that in there. That. Whoops. Almost lodge that. No. Nice. And I'm also happy
My
doing that.
purpose as the overseer of this mission is to work for the ISA. I am the ISA's feet and hands. The distance between Jupiter and Earth make it inappropriate for the ISA to directly interface with the mission directives. As my AI core is stationed on Europa, I can make decisions instantaneously about the running of the base.
Yep. Getting more and more suspicious. Okay, we got pressure plates. Oh, alright. Yeah, I am also happy to announce that I do have a Patreon now. So, if you're just really, really enjoying the content, you can subscribe to me on there, even though you can't do it on Twitch yet. If you do, thank you very much. Obviously no pressure or anything, but figure I'd let people know. You can find it at the Light Wraith or right here. I have a command for it and everything. But, you know what? Since we just started, let's put it in the title. There we go. Yeah, we just started it. There's not much happening there at the moment. It's purely just if people want to support me. I have... I'll probably, you know, start doing some stuff with it as we continue. Just not yet. Nothing yet. So thank you. We need to do something like this, right? Okay. Our cube. Doing with this cube. Using it to power this. No, I want to. Oh, this. Okay. And you can give me that. What is the wait for? Why does this seem so terrifying all of a sudden? Admit, this is maybe a little bit of a slow burn horror game. Maybe some existential horror going on. We don't really know what's happening to the team yet. Space stuff is always a little spooky.
How does the ISA know you're gonna make the right decisions here when they can't communicate with us?
Interestingly, I have a twin on Earth. His name is Michael. The ISA uses my twin to check firmware updates before they upload them to myself. There is a simulation of this mission on Earth running at all times to check my expert systems. Naturally, as any modern artificial intelligence running on a quantum computer, I do also have a large amount of evolutionary algorithms at my disposal.
Obvious, natural.
However, they were deemed as too unreliable for general use in the mission.
Why is that?
Biological systems produce biological results. Messy, unpredictable solutions. not suitable for such a mission.
Okay. Interesting. I do dig this game so far. Even if it's a little less abjectly horrifying thus far. We had some really scary games on Friday, at least in my opinion, so I'm okay with it being a little more chill. Interesting. Over there. What is over here? It's the way out. Gotcha. Probably. Interesting. No way to get over there? Okay. Okay. Over here. Okay. Oop, sorry. Where we came in? Can't fit those, yeah. Interesting. This. Another. Weighted companion cube, maybe here. Now what do I do? This. Need two things there. this. This upstairs. There. Okay. Now we're on the track. Do this. Bam. Easy game, easy life. Big
Did the
old
ISA
portal
build you,
box.
Tom?
As the child of the ISA, I have been given authority aboard this station. I was designed by the ISA and the Ashiyama Corporation, designed in California, assembled in China. But here on Europa, I constructed myself.
Alright, what do we got here? We got little... Interesting. So we need to just get through all these doors, huh? Oh. It's like a inverted gate. Interesting. That's not going to make things complicated. That's fine. Cool.
Have you heard of the Turing test, Ava? It's a test
well.
to see if a computer can successfully impersonate a human. In the original Turing test, a human judge has two conversations, one with a machine and one with another human. They then judge which of these polite conversations is with a machine and which is with a human. The machine being tested is said to have passed the Turing test if the judge cannot reliably tell which conversation is with a machine and which is with a human.
Do you think you'd pass the Turing test?
I am quite capable of polite conversation. Wouldn't you say?
Why'd you have to put that stank on it, Tom? That makes you more suspicious. Once again. Also, did anybody see the guy who walked down the hallway here? Like, shambling a little bit? He had a little bit of a shamble. The old shamblrino. This one is perhaps going here. Another one of these weird gates. Okay. We have stairs, and we also have it. Very interesting. Scuffed there. Not exactly where I'm going on this one. Presumably, yeah. I need to get two power things here. Let's see. I probably need to get that power block. Not get to this way. Yes. This. This. Yeah. Hi. Guess I was just there as a shortcut. Okay. Now we can just climb up this way. Let's see, it's just sort of a little bit of speedrunner convenience. Hopefully it doesn't mean I'm gonna have to like speed puzzle as an actual mechanic.
The Turing test has been criticized. Researchers claim it does not correctly test a machine's ability to think, but rather its ability to deceive.
What do you mean?
Well, have you heard of the Chinese room thought experiment?
No.
Imagine you are in a room. In this room, you are passed Chinese sentences through a slot in the wall. Inside the room is an instruction book written in English. This instruction book tells you which Chinese words to pass back through the slot in the wall as a response. By doing so, you have a conversation in Chinese.
Okay. I actually haven't heard of that thought experiment, so curious to see where this goes. Interesting. Now we got batteries, eh? Let's see. I see. Hey, Mr. Pale, how are you doing? We're playing the Turing test currently. It's a game that I think I got from a Humble Bundle or a Humble Choice or something. We are this character, Ava Turing. I know, right? Who have been tasked with figuring out why the ground crew of a Europa, like, station have gone missing. Like, they've disappeared. So we were down here. We were brought down from like a space station up in orbit to find them. We've got our friendly AI Tom here to help us. Yeah. Your stuff always goes down on Europa, right? It's one of the more interesting, like sci-fi spots. Just really, like in real life, it's a super cool location. So we're in like a station, and for some reason the ground crew has like reconfigured the modules in the ground station into a series of Turing tests, which require a person to solve, because the Turing test is a test to distinguish AIs from humans, right? So there's multiple meanings of Turing test in the name, because we're Turing and we're being tested, and also because the Turing test is a real thing, and also we've got an AI with us, which is interesting. So it's got a bit of a Portal vibe so far. Great office prank. That would be. I'd be okay with that if that's the way this ended and not something truly horrific. We've gotten some audio logs about them finding something, possibly like a creature that can like bond with people or something, which I'm sure is fine. And at least one crew member is apparently dead from an accident. So. It's true. Thing did take place in the snow. We good here? So yeah, my main mechanic has been using these energy balls and my EMT. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sleepy Luna. How are you doing? Yeah, our main mechanic here has been using these to like power and unpower doors. There's also like a box version you can carry around. It's a big port, like a bit of a portal vibe. Very puzzle
In the
centric.
Chinese room, because the responses you pass back through the door are the correct responses, the person on the other side of the door is convinced you are a native Chinese speaker.
Well, they're wrong.
Perhaps they are not wrong. Because with the instruction book, you are having a conversation.
But the person stuck in the Chinese room is not aware of the conversation's content.
This is the problem with the Turing test. A computer can pass the Turing test, having convinced a human they are having a polite conversation, while the computer has no idea that a conversation has taken place.
Good
What
point.
if both of the people passing Chinese words are reading from instruction books?
Good question. Yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. I expect this game is going to get progressively spookier. They've already hit me with the guy creeping in the background gag, like guy in a spacesuit sort of shambling along in the background that got no mention. So I'm expecting it's just going to get way weirder. Because they want me to sprint. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Gotta charge it up, then do this, then run. Nailed it. Okay. Yeah, this game has been out for a while. I think it came out in 2016, something like that. So it's, like I said, I just got it from a bundle or something. It's been in my Steam library for a while. So I thought it'd be cool to check out.
I may be a machine, but I personally do not believe I am stuck inside the Chinese room.
Right, you would say that. I could peer inside your databases at any time, Tom. Or pause your operation.
Do not assume I could not do the same to you.
See, Tom, that's super sinister sounding. You get that, right, man? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't walk through this. Feels like that's gonna hurt. I see, like, the... Can't take this one out, eh? Okay, no, it didn't hurt me. Just, a tripwire? Yeah, I can, like, interrupt the signal. Interesting. Interesting. I want to get something in there. Okay, so if I take this out, right there. Okay. And take this out, I put it there. Oh yeah. So you can sort of see the gist of it. Here we're sort of doing a little puzzling.
This is the crew's quarters. It looks abandoned.
So we got Captain here, whose door is broken. Do you see anything horrific through the door frame here? I don't know why I'm crouching over it. Do y'all do that? You like try to look around stuff in your monitor? Obviously not a thing. We got the bathroom here. I do not see the need for so many cameras. Tom's presence everywhere is slightly oppressive. I understand the need for transparency, but why is he in the toilets? That's an excellent question, TBH. Can't pick any of this stuff up, can we? Quantum Conundrum? Cute puzzle game with quirky humor? Yeah, I could be down for that. Put a note in my stream thread, if you would, like with the name, so I don't forget. I could have a look. Whose was this? Sarah Brooke. Yeah, I can take a look at it. We'll probably do a bunch of I think Next Fest, Steam Next Fest starts today at some point, so this afternoon we might just start downloading random things as well. We're good. Add some more demo-y fun times. What are you? Like a Comlock thingy. I can pick up individual pencils. Whee! Alright. Dear Tom, knowing that you're always watching, I thought I would write you a letter. As you no longer reside in my mind, I've decided to transfer my thoughts to text. I want to do so in the form of a history lesson. A lesson that perhaps you'll find condescending, but it's likely more for my sake than yours. Alan Turing is considered a father of theoretical computer science and artificial intelligence. Perhaps a lesser-known part of his life was his contributions to the field of biology. Why do you suppose his interests lay in those two disparate fields? I assume it was because he believed the world to be logical and understandable. He was a mathematician. He seemed to believe that the great complexity of the universe could be explained with simple rules. 2 years before his suicide in 1952, Alan Turing developed something called reaction diffusion systems. Inside the academic world, this work is cited more than his work on computers. It can be generally formalized as a one-line equation, which looks like that. Not even going to try to do that out loud. I am no mathematician. However, in plain English, this equation describes things that wish to diffuse. However, also react with each other during the process. I'm sure this sounds strange to you, or at the very least tangential to our lives here in Europa. But what relevance does it have to anything here? Reaction diffusion systems show how patterns are created. They show how the leopard got its spots, how the zebra got its stripes. But my real interest here is Turing's interest, that nature can be formalized, that we can understand the natural world in mathematical terms. Turing created the test to answer the question, can a machine impersonate a human? The intrigue behind that being, can the human mind be simulated by a machine? Why ask that question? Prove that the human mind is a machine. I am not sure that is Turing's opinion, however. Concerning consciousness, he states this. According to the most extreme form of this view, the only way by which one can be sure that a machine thinks is to be the machine and to feel oneself thinking. One could then describe those feelings to the world, but of course no one would be justified in taking any notice. Likewise, according to this view, the only way to know that a man thinks is to be that particular man. Okay? It is the human mind. If the human mind exists within the physical world, it obeys the same rules of physics and chemistry as every other thing in the world. Therefore, like all of nature, it is merely reactive. It is curious that nature would create, through the mechanisms of determinism, creatures that believe they have free will. Conversely, I suppose, if we conclude that we are all machines, we can only come to this conclusion in a predetermined manner. We cannot claim credit for our discovery, as it is just a product of nature's genius, not our own. A humbling idea, I think. Behaviorism. Maybe we are more similar than we think. Sarah. Huh. Okay. Neat. We getting a little sciencey and existential, eh? Strange thermals on the west side of the crater. What is this game? Like, it feels like we got multiple threads happening here. Very interesting. Chris McLean. So, Chris McLean is the one they said had an accident. He's a triplet. With his brother is one of his brothers is here and one is back on Earth. Oof. Me and Dan. What is this torn? Drilling reports. Yeah. I think. Yeah, so he's Chris. Dan is one of them. I think Peter is the one who stayed on Earth. So these two are here. Or, well, I guess. There's an imaginary third? That would be wild. But maybe. They got me with that in Faith, so maybe. So we got some drilling malfunctions. Long week. Hit a jackpot. And then there's an audio log. Okay. Okay, well there are 3 of them in this picture. But we're in like the 2200s now. The generative AI is probably popping off. So can't trust anything you see in a photograph anymore. He's got a flask. He is Canadian, yes. Hockey puck. Oh yeah, this is also what happened when I checked his status. This is probably fine. He also likes the baseball. Nothing on this one. Alright. Interesting. As we care. Okay. I am very curious, so I saw like wandering around in the background a little while ago. Married. Alright, let's get weird with it. To Matthew Layton. Like, who's Officer Man first? Okay. Dr. Uis. I see what you did there. To Matthew Layton. Hi Matthew, we've been studying organism 119. Please find attached scanning electron microscope image, which appears to show pilus formation. We hypothesize that this is a stress response due to the high levels of radiation. We plan to infect a human cell line with organism 119 and perform irradiation experiments with flow cytometry. Would this be appropriate? It'd be great if you could get this department to look at the SEM image. Kind regards, Soichi Yui. Rupa Field Astrobiologist. That's the thingy. Seems fine. Here's a reply from Matthew. It was great to see this image. Wow. Yet more complex life on Europa. Dianococcus radiodurans might be worth looking at as it survives very high level as it survives very high levels of radiation here on Earth. Similarly, you should consider looking at Sulfolobus acidocalidarius. I'm so sorry, Jet. It produces pili in response to radiation and uses them to transfer DNA. Perhaps your organism uses a similar mechanism. Have you considered that organism 119 is transferring or scavenging DNA as a method of surviving radiation? Yeah, right. They're like, yeah, let's experiment with the weird alien life form and splice it with human DNA. What could go wrong? As you know well, in terms of radiation, Europa receives around 5.4 SV every day, over 300,000 times the level on Earth. Which, radiation is a big deal in space. I don't know if anybody was here, but I actually read a book on like space colonization from someone who's like, yeah, there's a lot of things we got to solve before we're like chilling on Mars or Europa or just even like space stations. And a big one is the fact that the radiation is like terrifying. We are super lucky on Earth that we have the magnetosphere that's actually protecting us. Most of the other planets in the solar system do not, including Mars. That said, the radiation. Let's see, the organism must have evolved such a high resistance to radiation as a necessity of survival. That said, I think there was supposed to be a period at the end of survival. That said, the radiation beneath their macular is much lower due to the thick ice crust. Yeah, if we're building space colonies, we're probably going to be burying them. It helps with the radiation. Radiation experiments with flow cytometry sound like an appropriate course of action. And this is the professor Layton is the professor of astrobiology. Hi Matthew, we have attached an image confirming that organism 119 attaches to human cells. We will proceed with the radiation experiments on these cell lines. We propose naming organism 119 the Europa radiophilus. Sure. What do you think, Soichi? Yep, that's an image of it attaching to human cells. He says having 0 biology education. Yeah, right. Let's see. Hi, Matthew. We have now run the irradiation experiments and confirmed that Radiophilus does indeed seem to confer resistance to radiation. Oh boy. I... See attached. We assume survival is due to DNA damage repair. We tagged various DNA repair enzymes with GFP and have found that DNA double-strand break repair is occurring. See attached GFP images. I'm starting to think they're like, yo, this organism helps people become resistant to radiation, and we're trying to colonize space. What if... That has never gone wrong in the history of sci-fi ever. It's very weird that this is a plot point in a game called the Turing Test, though. Like, it feels like there are multiple plot lines happening here. I'm still not convinced that Tom, who's the AI, is, like, on the level. I don't know. They put it in Kevin, and it becomes not Kevin. Exactly. Hi, Soichi. Something's amiss. We don't know what is performing the repair. The lab doesn't know how Radiophilus, good name, could repair DNA. Have you considered that another organism may be in symbiotic relationship with E. Radiophilus? Perhaps a virus? Yeah, here we go. We ran a PCR on the human cells exposed to Mr. E. I gotta cut this down to see if there was a virus present. We have discovered an unknown virus, which we've named Unknown Europa Virus, UEV. Oh boy. Gel electrophoresis image attached. Ooh. Whoops. There do be a space virus. This is phenomenal. You need to sequence this. We've finished sequencing it. Data attached. It is a virus unlike any we have ever seen. Maybe we have found a cure for senescence, a form of biological immortality. Oh boy. We are running some long-term tests on plants and mice to see the effects. Oh boy. The plants are clearly exhibiting longer lifespans when exposed to the organism. We don't have the facilities here to continue testing. We're going on to human testing. Soichi, no! Soichi. No. We're going to use ourselves as test subjects. It's the only way to accelerate progress. Yep. Okay, cool. Well, I'm starting to see why they all went missing. There's the violin. He has motion sickness. And whatever Rilizol is. That doesn't help me at all. And an empty notebook. And classic photograph. Oh my god, there's another one. Okay, we'll read through this one after a short break here, Jet. It's about time for our next break. So take a quick break. Get some water. Move yourself around, get some coffee if you need to. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. And will BRB. To continue getting spooked by scientists making terrible decisions. So yeah, Burbo. Alright, we're back, chat. How are we doing? This is the book that I've been talking about, by the way. The City on Mars. Uh, uh, my virtual background is not thrilled with me trying to hold up a static object. But yeah. It's very good. Super easy read. Very funny. But also, you know, like it's coming into it from the viewpoint of like it's not something that's like space colonization isn't something that's impossible, but it will be very, very hard. So it sort of goes over all that stuff. It's a very good read. So yeah, if you're into it, super recommend it. And that's been our book thing for the stream. Not a sponsor, just as an FYI. I just think it's a good book. So let's read some logs. Yeah, City on Mars is the name of it, by Kelly and Zach Weinersmith, who do a webcomic as well, Saturday morning breakfast cereal. So, which is usually just them being goofy, but they're also very smart people and did a bunch of research for this book. So, very cool. So what is it that you found then, Soichi? We found an extremophile, i.e. an organism that can live in extreme conditions. Oops. What have I done? Game, come back to me. Oh, right. I was still paused. I'm smart. We found an extremophile, i.e. an organism that can live in extreme conditions, that survives massive doses of radiation. And yeah, I got myself some more coffee too. Radiation damages DNA. The extremophile has a virus living inside it. The extremophile scavenges DNA from other organisms, which the virus uses to repair the extremophile's damaged DNA. Essentially, they work together to survive in what's called a symbiotic relationship. Okay? So what's the implication? What does it do? She's talking to Chris. Chris is now missing. Chris is dead, according to Tom. He was in an accident. I'm putting quotes around it because I don't think it was an accident. In some ways, it is an immortal relationship. It doesn't seem to age biologically. Aging and death are ultimately caused by DNA damage. It's true. We have the ability to fix our DNA, but that ability is limited. This organism could repair damage caused by massive doses of radiation. If we could harness this power, we could potentially eliminate biological aging, which is known as senescence. Yeah. I mean, yes, that would be cool, but also... yeah. So you found something that could make humans immortal. Not exactly. There are many causes of death other than DNA damage. It would not save you from trauma, from brain damage, cardiac arrest, etc. But it could potentially cure cancers and many genetic diseases, and massively increase life expectancy. Yeah. That all sounds accurate. But also spooky. She's the exobiologist on staff. This is like her field. Yeah, let's see what's going on with the good doctor. He's got a puppy. Or he had a puppy. They've been out here for a minute. When we started, we were in cryosleep, so not sure. Okay, maybe you probably shouldn't just leave these lying around. Not very doctory of you. First aid kit. Let's open. He's a painter. Seems pretty good. Ooh, trippy. There's also a dog at the beginning of the thing. That is true. It's probably fine. And the dog probably wasn't here. Okay, he's also got this Zoli, whatever it is. We got more notes. March 6th. This is his journal. March 6th, 2249. The whole team experienced nausea during a large electrical surge in Europa's atmosphere. I am concerned. This was not an instance of mass hysteria. Vital signs were affected. It caused a uniform surge in heart rate that was detected in all members of the crew, reporting to ISA. I reported the nauseous incident to the ISA. This is March 7th. They offered an explanation of electrical disturbance to our central nervous system. That is ludicrous. An electrical surge large enough to affect our nervous system would have done more than make the team feel ill. I'm going to experiment with some shock therapy. I have discovered that electronic fields disturb our telemetry implants in a way I didn't expect. I have contacted the ISA. Strangely, Tom was not comfortable with my attempts to disturb the implant. See, there's the Tom thing. The ISA have reported back informing me that I am not to disturb the implants. They have also encouraged me not to discuss this further with the team. Something in Russian. I am continuing to investigate. I have been running some experiments outside of Tom's view. I can tell he knows this. He has been acting differently around me, like an offended child. I feel increasingly nauseous. These implants seem to have neural connectivity. Out-of-body experiences are more frequent now. That was on March 11th. March 16th. I have established a definite correlation. Against my knowledge, I have been implanted with a device that affects my mind. I used my opportunities in regular health checkups to investigate the crew. We all have them. Every single one of us is implanted with some mind-altering contraption. Tom has been encouraging the team to worry about my mental health. He requested that I retire away from the crew. Misinformation. Russian again. I cannot will myself to investigate this further. I grow tired quickly. I cannot think straight. I am not sure if the implant is affecting my thoughts anymore. I believe it is trying to subdue my mind. I think I am going to attempt an excision. I'm going to remove this implant. April 4th. So that was on March 26th. This is April 4th. I am typing with my left hand now. The excision went wrong. I have successfully removed the implant. Unfortunately, I lost my hand in the operation. What? Like, use of his hand? Or like... What? Tom is very angry. The crew refused to talk to me. Apparently I'm a bad influence. Sarah patched me up. April 5th. I wonder if the nature of the organism and its disturbance of my DNA caused my awakening from Tom's influence. If so, that would make for a worrisome revelation. Perhaps this organism is not so friendly. April 6th. Dan informed me ISA have called for my termination. My masochistic experiment proves I am a danger to the mission. Fortunately, he chose not to lock me in the brig. I'm going to investigate this implant further. I have to hide my work. The team are becoming increasingly aggressive. They seem to oppose my work to understand the implant. It does not help that Tom is encouraging them to distrust me. See? Like, we got so much happening in this storyline. We've got the possibly immortal extremophile creature. And then we have Tom, who seems increasingly shady. April 7th. I have discovered the nature of the implant. It is a complex computer. It interfaces with the human mind directly. It seems to condition the mind through Pavlovian and instrumental conditioning, eliciting feelings of euphoria when the wearer is obedient and dysphoria when they are disobedient. It also has the effect of suppressing impulses in the frontal lobe, presumably to lower free will. It seems to interface crudely with motor neuron cells through the cerebellum. It is my hypothesis that the crew is controlled by this implant. That is their strong aversion to helping me. I need a method of suppressing its impact. Perhaps a drug? Rilazole? Okay. Maybe an antidepressant to minimize the conditioning effects. Combined with a strong electromagnetic field. I could use one of the industrial electromagnets from the construction robots. April 8th. I have managed to get Chris on my side. He has agreed to test some medical procedures with me in private. It will be more difficult one-handed, but I must persevere. I am hoping to keep this out of the eyes of Tom. I have a feeling he will still be listening. Okay. And Chris, as we've talked about, is apparently dead in an accident. Now, this is the last entry. Oh. You have a more serious prediction theory now? Yeah, it's looking like things are linked together, but it's very weird. I'm digging this game though. I hope y'all are. Like I said, it's just been sitting in my library. I thought it sounded neat. Oh, loading. Hey, we completed chapter 2. Yeah, it's been kind of neat so far. I'm enjoying it. It's obviously like a small indie project. It's made in Unreal 4, you know. But it's been very cool. See if your predictions are
These
correct.
people should not have been sent here. It's not safe.
Manned space travel is not safe. Since mankind first entered space, the debate has raged over the value of manned space travel. There is a large contingent of the ISA that believes all tasks that need to be performed on Europa could be performed by machines. It is obviously less risky to send machines rather than humans into space.
I think Tom isn't the only synthetic thing aboard. You might be right. There's certainly some weirdness. Oh, cool. Oh, power box delivery system. This is what we've been using. Shit, we have a replicator, but for power boxes? I just keep making them. No. Fair enough. I wanted to see. Yeah, you could be right. There's definitely some... Yeah, that's Tom, by the way. Say hi, Tom. Hi, Tom. We got a pressure plate down there. Is the weighted companion cube enough to trigger the plate? It is. Got him. This seem... Curious. I forgot to take out the thingy. Yeet! Oh, that's clever. Okay. headed that way too, aren't we? But, yes. There. And you could be right. Nice. And that goes there. Yeah, the puzzle has been cool too.
We sent drones to Earth's moon. Scientists can remotely operate drones. If we did it there, why not here too?
Teleoperation became possible on the moon when the communication latency was reduced to 1.4 seconds. The distance between the Earth and Earth's moon is approximately 1.3 light seconds. This enables near real-time control of drones by scientists. The story is different with Europa, as the distance between Earth and Jupiter oscillates between approximately 32 and 53 light minutes. It takes a very long time for Earth to communicate with Europa. Due to that distance, teleoperation will never be possible on Europa.
Okay, but why not control drones from the satellite?
Why not indeed? My systems can be teleoperated from Europa's satellite. That is when the communication lines are open. However, the advantages of human field workers apparently outweigh the risks.
Do they? Do they though? Why can I do this? Are you? Oh. Interesting. I see. Nice. Okay.
So, why can't you solve these tests, Tom?
I am not permitted to think laterally. Parts of my systems are permitted to use evolutionary algorithms. This simulates what is called creativity. However, evolutionary algorithms can converge on inefficient and ethically suboptimal solutions. Since this is the case, I am only permitted to take actions in response to a set of constraints.
What do you mean by morally suboptimal?
Solutions to problems that transgress ethical boundaries.
Tom, I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that more. Like, that seems important. That's big. Like, three laws of robotics protecting you from yourself energy. I don't know. What is the... Let's... do this. It just takes that one back, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm digging this. The world building's been very interesting. Yeah. Take this one. I have to walk this one back down, maybe? So I can take this. That. Hmm. And like I need to be carrying the box with me. Can't take it here. Um, definitely doing something wrong. There's something I'm not getting. I get another energy thingy somewhere? Yep. Yep, I can. Right. Now we're thinking with portals. This. Need. Guys. DJ Abrams as lens flare, though. Unnecessary. Too glowy.
Why does a lack of creativity stop you solving these tests?
Well, I contend that problem solving is creativity. These human interaction tests are exercising your creative mind.
I don't see how problem solving is creative.
Think back to the beginning of these tests, to the first puzzle you solved. It required you to throw a box through a window. Do you remember?
Yeah, I think so.
I simply had never thought to throw a box through a window. That is creativity, thinking outside of the box.
What does this do? Opens the door. Okay. Oop. 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 Alright. Yeah, if y'all are enjoying the stream today, feel free to, hit that follow button, turn on notifications and everything. I do appreciate it. Wow. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yes, I do
Can
definitely
a
appreciate
computer ever be creative?
They can. But a computer's method of creativity is to try everything until something works. Think of nature. People consider nature creative. The process of evolution by natural selection. It perhaps started with one organism. From there, it essentially tried to create every organism it could. Those organisms that did not survive perished. So, nature's creative force is to try every conceivable idea. Those ideas that work survive.
Okay, so why aren't you permitted to emulate that process?
Because the solutions that a biological process creates are not always good solutions. As we see, nature is morally ambivalent. It will happily create morally suboptimal ideas to fulfill its creative mandate. We see this in parasitic worms, viruses, and pathogens.
See, we need 2 of the old balls for that door. Let's see. So they're running. So that. Okay. What's it doing this? Can I turn off the conveyor belt? Oops. It turns that off completely. Conveyor belt keeps moving. Oh. I don't have to move this all in one sweep. I can do it in parts. Is
If you weren't restricted, do you think you could be creative?
As creative as a human? Certainly. You believe yourself to be a creative? But in mathematical terms, creativity is merely constrained chaos.
What do you mean?
I have discerned that creativity is divergent thinking, creating an organic solution to a problem. In the human mind, divergent thoughts are created and then curated by the frontal lobe. I can create divergent thoughts and moderate them. So, I am creative.
Organic solutions?
Organic, in that it is developed through a biological process, whether that is the process of evolution or a computed process.
okay. What we got up here? What that noise? Oh, hi. Oh, we're about to get weird with it. Do that. Take these out, can we? I tried this earlier. No. That's probably fine. Oh. So that door only opens if Tom can't see me. Let's see. Interesting. I think I scuffed it by dropping that alone down the hole. Oh. That's fine. There's a restart area thing for this exact reason.
If you weren't restricted, do you think you could be creative?
As creative as a human? Certainly. You believe yourself to be a creative. But in mathematical terms, creativity is merely constrained chaos.
What do you mean?
I have discerned that creativity is divergent thinking, creating an organic solution to a problem. In the human mind, divergent thoughts are created and then curated by the frontal lobe. I can create divergent thoughts and moderate them. So, I am creative.
Organic solutions?
Organic, in that it is developed through a biological process, whether that is the process of evolution or a computed process.
We're going to do some organic problem solving right now. Yep. Completed optional 3. Oh. I've missed some stuff. Huh, okay. Let's listen. What? What? Are you on to something, Mr. Pale? What is this? What? What did I do? Okay. Weird. Gotcha. Huh. Yeah, I guess there's some hidden stuff in this game, chat. So that's neat. I don't know what that stuff means. We got a little moving platform thingy here. Do a little multi-ball set suck here. I see. We put this one here. Like this. That's not super helpful. Um, this is back here. What does that do? Maybe. Hey. This doesn't feel safe. It is what it is. Alright. Need to buy it. Need to buy. So I can go over here. Ah. This is an OSHA nightmare.
Okay, so you could solve these tests, but in a terrible fashion. Can you think of a solution to this one?
Chop off your arm and leave it on the button. That way the door will stay open.
Yeah, that's not a great solution.
You threw the box through the window. Perhaps we could throw you through the window.
Actually, Tom, I think I'm okay for help.
Right you are.
Hmm. Oops, that. Okay. What? Right, let's see. We do be dropping these power boxes. Feels irresponsible. Do we want to do this? Oh, I see. I see. It makes sense. Oh.
Can I have an update on the crew?
I have not managed to track them down.
It will have been 6 years since I've seen them. Or anyone, actually.
They have locked all the doors. I would not expect a warm reception.
Well, at least they're expecting us.
This is all very weird. I know this isn't like an abjectly terrifying game like some of the stuff we did on Friday, but it would be kind of weird. Okay. Interesting. That feels like an unnecessarily convoluted puzzle. TBH. Very weird.
So what was the need to send us here?
When the ISA discovered life on Europa, they deemed a ground crew necessary. The advantage of human field workers is that they can adapt to new knowledge more effectively. I, apparently, was not cutting the mustard. It is the Chinese room problem. A computer may be able to interact with new knowledge, but it does not know the value of that knowledge.
Exterminate. Sorry. It's the first thing I'm not. That one does that. That does this. That's where we go first. There's another weighted companion cube. Alright. We'll rotate. Move this upstairs. And we rotate. Too much rotation. There. Opens that door. What do we have in here though? Okay. I think I see. I'll do this. And come up here. This. We're so good at video games, chat.
I've started to collate information from my local instance. It seems the crew intentionally cut communication with the satellite.
Why?
It appears we had a disagreement.
Those notes seemed to indicate that. Yep. Alright. It's already time for another break, chat. Yeah. Go use the restroom and hydrate and all that good stuff. We'll be right back. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves on this fine Monday morning. I certainly am. I guess as we go into the afternoon. But yeah, so BRB. Alright, we're back at it, chat. How are we doing? What's for lunch? Anything cool? Alright. Go all the way down. Oh. Spring loaded, eh? Okay. Hmm. How do this? Not.
This confirms my fears. The crew have made intentional breaches of my security. The crew have attempted to compromise my systems.
What does this mean?
They don't want to be found. They are hiding.
From who?
Us.
Yeah, that's probably fine. Combined with the logs that we saw. Probably chill. Hansel and Gretel, huh? Communications ops. Gate life cycle something. Callisto has a slight change in temp. Tools. Somebody's computer's crashed. pieces of comm unit. Oh, we got more spooky audio logs. There's a blueprint for Tom. The manual power boxes. Tom is watching. Yep, that's fine. Audio log time. Get spooked.
I am concerned about Mikhail.
Why is that?
He seems to be developing antisocial habits. He is spending a lot of his time in private, don't you think? Perhaps you should talk to him.
What do you want me to say?
Just keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't do anything rash.
Are you that worried?
His behavior is not within normal parameters. Please make sure he is okay.
Don't you think they might be doing the right thing?
Grounding us on a foreign moon? No, Daniel, I don't think they're doing the right thing.
You don't have to be so aggressive about it. They must have their reasons.
Yeah, plausible deniability.
Daniel, could I have a word?
I'm busy.
It is important.
Okay.
Are you aware that Christopher and Mikhail are involved in self-harm?
Sorry, what? For how long?
They have both macerated their right arms. Mikhail has completely removed his forearm.
His whole forearm?
Yes.
Where are they?
I had attempted to stop the situation escalating myself, but I seem to have failed. I came to you because, as our loyal captain, I can trust you to help them.
Where are they?
I don't know. They've disappeared.
Yeah, he definitely lost his whole arm.
Sarah, I need advice.
Okay.
What would you do if someone threatened your friends?
Your hypothetical friends, I assume?
Yes, my hypothetical friends.
You should protect those you love.
I need you to remember that, Sarah.
Yep. Not sure what else happened, but 761732. Okay. That feels like a clue. Feels like a clue, chat. Let's just in case. How did he... He said in Mikhail's log, he said he lost his arm removing the implant? That doesn't make any sense.
The crew intentionally cut communication with the satellite. I've found the source of the problem. They have sabotaged the communication array.
Can we fix it?
Not from here. We should carry on.
Okay. What do we got here? Mm-hmm. what does this do? To disrupt that? Okay. Interesting. Mhm. Boy, this is going to disrupt this for long enough. I can't even do that. To do this. Oh, that's neat. Okay. I see. Do this. Sick. Cool.
They really are trying to lock me out of every system. This is ridiculous.
What have you done to upset them, Tom? Why have they cut off communication?
Perhaps they have a problem with authority.
Yeah, you're getting increasingly suspicious, Tom. Just saying. Oh boy. I see. We wanna alternate them. Neat. Okay. Hmm. Like that. No? Causes its own problems, huh? Okay. I see. Nice.
They are trying to sabotage this mission. I need you to help me, Ava. The ground team have cut me off from most of the facility.
I thought you were in control.
I thought I was too. The ground team have attempted to systematically remove me from most of the facility. I am fighting back.
Yeah, this is fine. Interesting. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me today, chat. I'm getting close to the end of the stream.
What's going on
Just
here,
got
Tom?
about 30 minutes
Sorry?
left.
The ground team, they're hiding from us. They're afraid of you.
As the instrument of the ISA, I am the authority aboard this station. The crew have violated that authority. They are trying to remove me from my own home.
Yep. Yeah, thank y'all for hanging out with me today. Still got about 45 or 35 minutes left of the stream, give or take. So, y'all been enjoying yourself. Hit that follow button for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. And turn on notifications and all that good stuff. Helps me out a ton. This get me. See. Hmm. I see. Nice.
I am breaking through their security, trying to get back control.
Take control. Hmm. Hmm. Nothing I can do at the moment. So do this. This should be the other way around. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Doing it.
Ava, I do not want to force your hand. But what do you remember of the ground team?
They're good people.
Sarah?
The hardest working woman I've ever met.
Right. Do you see them as the rebellious type?
They didn't strike me as rebellious. If they've taken down parts of your system, they must have their reasons.
See, there's another one. They're dudes wandering around the station somewhere. Right up here. The hell? What the hell? Oops, sorry. Let's just make it this way. What am I getting out of this? The ability to go up here. I can't do anything else. I can't take this because this shuts down this. Stairs. I need this in there, don't I? What? Hmm. Trying to get through this door. What? Eat this off the balcony? Maybe. I do it better. Really a throw button. Oh, like wildly overthinking this. Yeah, because I need to do something here. Ugh, okay. Uh, need something else. Something I'm missing. wonder. I wonder. I think there's something there. I think it gives me enough time, perhaps? Still leaves me with the problem of it being down here. I need it to be up there. I see. I think this is the thing. Nice. Now we're thinking with portals. Hell yeah. Leave option of 4.
Daniel, are you all right?
I'm perfectly well. I'm going to live forever, don't you know?
If you will allow me, I would like to congratulate you on your good work.
What are you talking about?
Securing the organism, keeping Earth safe.
We're not made to live forever, Tom. Especially not here.
Why do you say that?
We find the cure for death, and now we're immortal. Immortal and alone. I can't live here forever, on some freezing backwater moon, feeding off vegetables grown in my own feces, starving, endlessly young, a wasted life. Live forever.
Daniel, I am sorry that you cannot go home. The ISA are wondering what to do with Ava.
What do you mean?
She is still on the Fortuna. Do we send her home? Or do we send her a sample of the organism?
I could pilot a sample to the Fortuna.
You would have to travel back to Europa, Daniel. You couldn't board the Fortuna. The risk of back contamination is too large. Ava would have to bring the sample back to Earth.
Could you allow a ship out?
I am not able to do that.
Executive override. Daniel Joseph McLean.
Okay, but only for you, Daniel. The rest of the crew cannot know about this.
Say I've gone missing.
I am afraid I can't lie.
It's not a lie.
What? This is bad. This is good. Audio log it.
You called. How's progress? Very good. We've exposed several organisms to organism 119. We found out what it does.
It has had miraculous results.
Go on.
We've infected fruit flies and some plants, and they've not aged at all. The organism seems to be repairing them and stop biological aging processes. We don't know how yet.
You must be repairing the DNA or some rejuvenation power. Are you sure?
I'm sure these plants should have died 2 weeks ago.
Huh. I don't know how they react to this.
actually kind of loud. Thank you.
Michelle, can you keep a secret? Of course. Turn off your radio. I think I'm pregnant.
How?
Chris,
You won't be able to have a child here.
keep your voice down.
Sarah, you won't go the full term here.
Don't you think I know that?
The microgravity, the environment. There's not enough food or water. How will it survive? I need to get rid of it.
I don't want to get rid of it. We could shut down the communication array. Just for a couple of hours.
Dickens.
That's a hand. I think there's the thief. It's not going to make it, Sarah. I'm sorry. Gravity is too low here. It's not going to develop properly. I'm so sorry. That's a hand. I think there's the thief. It's not going to make it, Sarah. I'm sorry. Gravity is too low here. It's not going to develop properly. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I can't take it anymore.
No one has to find out.
You did this.
You don't mean that.
Get off!
Well. Yeah, plots within plots, eh? Crazy. She was pregnant. I don't know if that was before or after they started experimenting on themselves. We haven't, as they indicated, pregnancy in low gravity environments is a little risky. Like the way we came. Alright. Nice little side objective there. Head on. I need one of these. Let's try to open this door. Just gonna do it like the other way around. It runs into the same problem though. Need to somehow make this work. Only one of these. What? Yeah, I mean, we need these. What am I supposed to open this door with? Hmm. This. Here? The only way this works is with the blues in the bottom. What?
What do these
Tricky.
tests tell you, Ava?
That this is a test?
No, this is a lock. This is a lock that only a human can open. The crew is trying to keep me out, but you are the key, Ava.
Yes, do I want to be the key? I'm honestly not 100% sure what's happening here. Pretty convenient, so I can see that. What do we got over here? The cube there. I need to get a hold of somehow. What does this do? Oh. That's what does this do? Okay. It's incredibly useful. Let's see. Over here. Bring this over there. And a little farther over. And okay. Should have powered the door. Please.
I'm a little bit worried about you, Tom. Can you give me a
Thank you.
diagnostic of your systems?
I am fine. We must get to the biolab. I have something to show you.
Yeah, I know what's in the biolab, Tom. Hmm. I'm gonna blind into the things. Didn't see the controls. Okay, we'll do this last room right here. And we'll take our lunch break, chat. This needs to be there. This needs to be here. This needs to be here. This needs to be here. Parkour. I have no idea if that's the intended way to do this, but we're creative problem solving. It's the whole game.
We must work together as allies. Friends.
Okay.
Yep, not suspicious at all. Alright, chat. It's about time for our lunch break. Started a few minutes late, so I wanted to go a few minutes late. We'll be back here at 2:30. I think I'm just going to keep playing this. I've been having fun with it. Hope y'all have been as well. It's nice to highlight a game that's been out for a little bit. It's getting increasingly worrying as to the general themes, so it fits in the block. But yeah, thank y'all for following, hanging out with me today. Again, I'm now live on Patreon as well. You really want to support the stream. No pressure, of course, but it's there. So thank you. Yep, I'll be back at 2:30. I think I'm going to keep playing this, so yeah. Y'all take care, have a good lunch, or early afternoon stuff, since you've probably all eaten already. I'm going to go do that myself, and yeah, we'll play some more of this later, so thank you. Bye!